Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Outside LaVine, out to the right wing. Puts up a three, knocks it down from distance.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Mitchell with room to shoot. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Here's LaVine for three, and another Sacramento three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
I asked Coach how they plan on bottling up DeMar DeRozan, and he kept the answer simple. Stay attached and stay in front of him. DeMar loves to get to his spots, and we know where those are, so we just have to make him work for it. I'm sure they'll be trying to limit his mid-range looks, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And Cleveland has possession. 8-point game. The drive by Mitchell. And he elevates for the dunk. Domantas Sabonis on the wrong end of that one.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now here's Murray. LaVine surveys the D. Back to Murray. Mobley with the block. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. And here's Strus outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Garland against LaVine. Murray, a screen on Garland. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Here's LaVine. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. LaVine's got 10 points.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Mitchell against LaVine. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Murray up top. Back to LaVine. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. He's got 13.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's LaVine. 13 points in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Murray inside. Covered by Mobley. Here's Ellis. Off the mark there with a three. Cavaliers trail by 4. The three from Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray passes to Ellis. And the three off target. Left side Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Now the Kings in transition. A clear look for Murray. And another miss by Sacramento. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sacramento on top, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Sam Merrill out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Dean Wade. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Shot clock at 6. Monk for 3. Connects from downtown. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Up and in on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Monk, outside Carter. Back to Monk. Over to the wing. Here's Larabia. And another Sacramento 3.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Thompson with a screen. Here's Wade. The kick to Hunter. Tries again. Merrill into the lane. Counted.
Well, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Sacramento leading by 4. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Over to the left wing. Outside Carter. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Lyles missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hunter against Monk. Thompson with a screen. Wade, the pass to Jerome. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by Sacramento.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Monk for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano a mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Now here's Monk. He has 6. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. To the right side, here's Larabia. Valanciunas passes to Lyles. Left side Carter. Outside Monk. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. And another shot. Goes up with it again. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty. Right side Hunter. Pass to Wade. Here's Jerome. A minute 15 left in the second. Off target on the 15-footer. Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. Monk passes to Lyles. It's Monk on the wing, covered by Merrill. And it's Monk missing. Cavaliers trail by 4. Poke loose. Stolen by Valanciunas. Launches a three. And Monk is good for three. Monk's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Cleveland again missing. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Carter. Not a lot of room. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lyles. Here's Larabia. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. That'll do it for the first half. The Kings on top, up 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Pass to Ellis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Outside Murray. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Allen.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
LaVine against Garland. Allen with it. Mobley outside. And here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on LaVine. Here's Garland. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Sacramento leading by 5. Outside LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Here's Ellis. Covered by Strus. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Off target with the three. And Cleveland shooting the ball at 48% so far. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell muscling through.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Here's LaVine for three. Second chance shot. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's Sabonis. He's scoreless. DeRozan, left side. Back to LaVine. Three-pointer. Oh, the long-range prowess of LaVine.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
Allen with a screen on LaVine. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game. The Kings lead by 6. Outside LaVine. From downtown. Strus grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The three. Mobley. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Ellis passes to LaVine. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Sabonis finds DeRozan. Outside Levine. That one is off. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Kings. Cavaliers trail by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Jerome passes to Wade. Launches it. Gets the three to fall. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Outside Monk. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. 29 seconds left in the third. Monk with a steal. To the wing, right side. From the arc. Drills it from deep. And now it's an 8-point Sacramento lead.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Hunter. Corner shot. Wade misses.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
And so it's Sacramento up by a healthy 8 points at... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Thompson out there with Dean Wade. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Merrill in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Fires it. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. And that one drops.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. DeRozan passes to Ellis. Here's Levine for 3. Sacramento again missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Oh, deflected and stolen by Murray. DeRozan outside. Pass to Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Just 5 on the clock. Murray finds Levine. Over Garland. And another basket for Sacramento.
I mean, Levine wasn't about to let that possession get away from them. I mean, he knew just how much time there was left on the shot clock.
Cleveland again missing. The Kings lead by 13. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland. Ellis passes to Levine. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Outside Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Zach LaVine. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Now Monk. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Picked by Murray. And it's Monk off the drive. From deep. They get it again. Outside for LaVine. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Garland. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Mitchell with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Out to Garland. Takes a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Monk for 3. Nails it from 3.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Kings.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Here's Ellis. No good from outside. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Up top, Allen. Pass to Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. And here's LaVine. "27 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Murray, no good. Garland with the ball. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill.
In this game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the five, down low. Back to Young. There's the three. It's hauled in by Zubats. Harden against Johnson, and the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Harden against Young. Johnson with a screen on Harden. Young. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Young.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Count that one.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players. Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And Young kicks to Daniels. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Powell with the drive. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Trae Young. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Young outside. Atlanta gets it back. Johnson in the corner. Second chance shot. 4 on the clock. Young, no good. Clippers leading by 5. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Young, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Harden scanning the floor. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Young with the steal. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Will it go? And that's good off the glass that time. Young's got 7 points in the game.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Young drives in, and they pick up 2. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson finds Young. This one for 3. Another miss by Young. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. And he gets it to go.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
LeVert off on the layup. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to man. Six to shoot. Batum with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Right side, Simmons. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And for the Hawks, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Capella, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Simmons inside. LeVert defending. A nice shot by Simmons.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
LeVert against Simmons. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
And so it's Mills who will bring it up for Los Angeles. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Clippers leading by 5. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The 3 from Mills. Rebound, Atlanta. And here is Capella. 6 points for him. Pass to Bufkin. and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Here's Niang, defended by Batum. Takes the 13-footer, and it's LeVert missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Coffey. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Buffkin. Here's Mann. Eubanks defending. Just 5 to shoot. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Here's Mills, and there's the drive. That one good for 2.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's LeVert, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Buffkin. Capella finds Niang. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Mann. Here's LeVert. Banked in off the glass. LeVert's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Mann in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Done. Okongwu grabs the board.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Johnson finds Young. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Mann. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Mann's got his first 3 points of the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Harden's shot is good.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Daniel. And the layup's good off the glass. Daniels has got his first bucket of the night.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And the shot goes down. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Young against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Harden against Young. Fires for 3. Again, Young missing. Clippers leading by 5. Dunn up top. He's covered by Daniels. Leonard the pass to Pop. Takes the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Young looking around. Looking to get back on track here. Here's Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on James Harden.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Young against Harden. From past the arc. The Hawks again can't hit. Clippers leading by 8. There's the drive. Basket good. Harden's got 22 points.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. 36 seconds left to play in the third. LeVert kicks to Niang. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Mills looking it over. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Driving inside. The shot's good. Mills has got 5.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
It's deflected, and so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. He gets it up. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And of everything he's doing well, it's... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Clippers right now, Drew Eubanks out there with Batum. Then there's Ben Simmons, and it's Mills, and it's Coffey in at the small forward position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
LeVert up top. Dunn covering. Here's Mann. A three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 13. Leonard running the floor.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Harden inside the three-point line. And again, the Clippers good for two.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Here's LeVert. Another shot. And Capella with the layup.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
To the paint. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Harden dishes to Dunn. Back to Harden. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Harden. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks trail by 13. Here's Young with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Johnson outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Second free throw, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Dunn. The 3-ball. Okongwu grabs the board. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. There's a minute 40 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Daniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Okongwu. Young finds man. Back to Young. Shoots the three. Drills it from outside. And that's now 20 points for Trae Young.
And that corner three isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
It's Powell on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Los Angeles.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Harden with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And they recover it. Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over man. Okongwu grabs the board.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. To the left side wing. Back to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Gobert, that's good.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
At 6'6", DeRozan can fly with the best of them.
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Now here's Conley. Down low. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Murray. Beyond the arc. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Here's McDaniels, following the score by Sacramento, to the middle. And stolen by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan's so good, guys, at taking advantage of whatever situation is there. When he has the opportunity, he gets out and scores in the open floor.
Now here's Edwards.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Here's Ellis. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Levine gets the bucket.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And yep, it's good. Edwards got 7 points.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Now here's Levine. And another Sacramento three.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Randall outside. Takes the three. Buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Murray. There's the three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his fourth assist with that last one. Here's Gobert. And it's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Malik Monk, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Carter in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Back to Monk. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. From 17. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. On defense, the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Reed against Monk. Reed passes to Ingles. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Monk with a steal. DiVincenzo against Carter. 2 points. That one goes.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Lyles, the pass to Carter. 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Monk with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Back to Monk. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
And Monk has excellent timing on the catch and shoot. Takes no time in getting it off once he catches the ball.
DiVincenzo against Carter. Right side, DiVincenzo. Outside, Ingles. 16 feet out. Outside, Alexander Walker. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Ingles.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Kings lead by 3. Outside Carter. Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3 ball. I mean, fantastic. Measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Here's DiVincenzo. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. And there's the drive. DiVincenzo with a steal. Ingles passes to Miller. Reed sets a screen. Inside. Stolen by Valanciunas. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And the shot goes down. Lyles has got 5 points. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Carter, the pass to Arabia. Out to the right wing. Lyles' shot is good. Lyles has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Drains the triple.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
27 seconds left in the first half of this game. And it's Monk missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Monk covers. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Up top, Miller. Oh, swiped away. Now Valanciunas. Here's Arabia. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And yet, the officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Making certain the right call was made. They've done a great job of speeding the process and giving the officials the information they need to arrive at the right call.
And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for Minnesota. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. McDaniels got 5 now.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Ellis passes to DeRozan. Now here's Murray. Here's Ellis. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. Edwards finds Gobert. The kick out to Conley. From deep 3-point land. And Gobert flushes it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. Fires for 3. And the Kings with another three.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. For three. Randall, it's good on the putback.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Edwards against Levine. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Murray. Wide open look. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Minnesota shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. The Kings lead by 6. Outside Carter. Outside Monk. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. It's tipped. And here's Valanciunas. Still without a bucket. It's Monk on the wing. Fires in the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Edwards for 3. The rebound by Carter.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lyles a screen. Carter against Gobert. Pass to Lyles. Here's the 3. Outside Monk. The putback. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Carter finds Monk. And another miss by Sacramento. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. Baseline try. Rebound by the Kings.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Monk for 3. And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Timberwolves trail by 6. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Edwards against Monk. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substituting on the court.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Murray takes flight.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Outside Edwards. Hits the three-pointer.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Levine for three. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall, right side. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Levine against Edwards. That one drops for him.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The kick out to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Edwards looking for an opening from behind the arc. The offensive rebound. Right side McDaniels. 4-3. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards got 12 now in this quarter.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. And Levine, here we go. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Sabonis outside. Pass to Murray. A great take by Murray.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
On the wing, Levine. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the take. Oh, he nails it!
And there you go now, one of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Here's Edwards. Fires the three. Rejected by Sabonis. And they'll get another chance. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Now here's DeRozan. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially
All right, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
Mitchell against Simmons. The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Zubac. On the wing, Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Now, here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Simmons against Mitchell. Nobody near Leonard. Buries it from three-point range.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Hangs in the air, and it's good on the way up. Leonard's got 7 points.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now, here's Mitchell. Inside. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Goes back up. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Mobley. He has 6.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. Mitchell just crushing their hopes of draining it before the shot clock expired.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Leonard draws the double. Garland against Harden. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Can't get the tip in. Clippers leading by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Shoots over Powell. And here is Strus. Back to Mobley. There's the pick. Just 4 to shoot. Mitchell outside. Over Leonard. And another miss by Cleveland.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Powell against Strus. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
They need this. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got 6.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack
with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Looking to end his cold spell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And Mitchell drops them both. Harden with it. It's stolen by Allen. For three, Mitchell sinks the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give it.
So on the floor for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mobley double-teamed, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Harden scanning the floor. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Strus has got 8 points.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season, or we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Mobley, a screen on Simmons. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Harden to the wing right side. Zubac finds Powell. Outside for Simmons. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Harden the pass to Simmons. 5 on the clock. Allen against Harden.
The length of Allen, yeah, that's problematic for a lot of shooters. And this man knows how to distract them.
Mitchell with it. Outguarded by Simmons. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here is Harden. He's got 8. Count the basket. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Oh, and the Dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And it's Leonard missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mobley with it, now guarded by Simmons. Strus against Zubats. Strus kicks to Mobley. Back to Strus. Baseline J on the way, and it's good off the back rim and in. Strus has got 4 points in the quarter.
A quick trigger, and from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Takes it inside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Pass to Hunter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tipped away and stolen by Bogdanovich.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
One second left. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batuma's out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Dunn. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Now Hunter. No scoring in this one. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this.
Pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Batum. Eubanks, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Jerome. Dunn covering. Into the lane. Earl on the wing. Wade finds Hunter. Clock at 4. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Coffey. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team. Substitution on the court.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. Powell against Hunter. Wade outside. Pass to Jerome. Clock at 6. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Jerome's got his first points of the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the floor.
Powell, the pass to Simmons. And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 12.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Harden against Garland. Kicks it out to Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Mitchell passes to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Harden against Garland. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. With the floater. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Pass to Allen. Now here's Garland. Guarded by Harden. And the call is going to be, yes it is, an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bogdanovich wide open. No good on the quick 3. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Pass to Thompson. Here's Jerome. Wade, a screen on Batum. Here's Jerome. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. LA's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Jerome. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. There's 37 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Takes it off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 6.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Wade from outside gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 6 here in this quarter. Here's Jerome, covered by Mills. He takes it in. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Jerome. Here's Batum. Drops in the layup for 2. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers lead by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Tristan Thompson, DeAndre Hunter out there with Wade. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in at the point guard.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A three from Leonard. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Allen a screen on Zubac. Garland. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Rebound by the Clippers. Simmons got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Leonard hits them both. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And here is Mitchell. Outside Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Shot clock at 5. And here's Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. Clippers leading by 5. Powell kicks to Leonard. It's stolen by Strus. Mobley looking it over. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Leonard. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Mitchell's got 23 points.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Basket counts.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Mobley a screen. Mitchell passes to Allen. And a miss there on the triple.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
He doesn't get the second one. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Mobley against Leonard. Excellent D there from Allen.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Mobley the pass to Allen. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Here's Leonard. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Leonard's got 11 in the second half. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Garland no good on the free throw. Now here's Simmons, and Harden wide open. He shoots, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. Allen a screen on Leonard. Mitchell with it. Zubac defending, and it's good for 2. 6 points for Jared Allen.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Here's Simmons. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
43 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Allen a screen on Leonard. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Simmons dishes to Harden.
but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now Atlanta starting 5. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Ricochet in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Pass to Okongwu. There's the triple. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Down low. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Here's Edwards following the score. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's McDaniels. Right side, Edwards. Fires the 3. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Conley. Johnson with a bucket. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Edwards against Okongwu. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That one on Young.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Conley against Young. And here's Johnson. Soft touch off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Young against Conley. Young, the pass to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by Atlanta. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Young against Conley. Outside Young. Up and over Conley. Johnson. Good work defensively by Randall.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And it's McDaniels off the drive.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive ratings.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Edwards looking for an opening. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Johnson finds Young. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Edwards got 12.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Pass to Daniels. There's Young with the three. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
We've got Naz Reid. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
The 3, DiVincenzo. First shot won't go.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Niang. This one for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
DiVincenzo finds Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Shot clock at 6. LeVert with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to man. Niang outside. The 3 ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Miller, the pass to Ingles. Ball stolen. Man with it. Picked up by Reid. Here's Bufkin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's LeVert. Pass to Capella. Man with it. LeVert outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Ingles. Good work there as it goes. Ingles got his first 2 points.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Buffkin. DiVincenzo covering. Buffkin, no good.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Ingles passes to Reed. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. LeVert passes to Niang. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Pass to Buffkin. DiVincenzo with a steal. Ingles with it, and it's Man picking him up. Here's Miller, and he jams it home with authority.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Come on, BA. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by DiVincenzo. Ingles got 4 points now in the quarter on the wing man. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Buffkin. No good on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 8. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
These are return from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll, please. You're entering the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Pass to Okongwu. Rebound Minnesota. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Right side Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Down by 12. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And it goes. as the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Gobert, that's good.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Hawks trail by 14. Young looking for an opening. Here's Okongwu. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Okongwu's got 7 points in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Left side, Edwards. Pass to Randall. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now Conley. No points yet. Gobert with the bucket.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Pass to Rizachet. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. Young with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Hawks trail by 18. Outside Young. Pass to Daniels. And here's Young. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. From deep, Conley. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Young. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Randall, a screen on Johnson. For 3, Conley gets the 3 ball to go. Conley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. LeVert, left side.
foul.
9 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Capella. Niang outside. Will it go? Pure from 3-point range. Niang's got 6.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Minnesota. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Back to Levert. Pass to Bufkin. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. A deep 3. That shot, no good. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's an 18-point game. Outside man. Takes it inside. And he comes up with a bucket.
And the screen provided just enough space for him. Love the selfless attitude on display.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Out to the wing, tipped. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Rizachet. Lets it go from deep. Here's a Kongwu. That shot missing. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 17. Outside McDaniels. From behind the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside Young. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards, that's good.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Good on the bucket. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Conley with the ball. Five on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. And And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill.
Great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Levine. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And nice work off the pass. I like Levine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. The drive by Mitchell. Stolen by Ellis. And now Sacramento on the break. And there's Murray on the assist from DeRozan.
And look at the inside presence already from Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
There's Garland driving the lane, and he makes that one.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Here's Sacramento. It's a three-point game. Now in the later stages of his career, Craig, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And here is Garland after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
LaVine against Mitchell. LaVine passes to Murray. And the three off target.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Back to Allen. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. On the wing, LaVine. He's got 6. Off target with his 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Garland. And he drives in. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Goes up on the high post. Tries again. It's Strus on the wing. DeRozan defending. Strus's shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Front of mine tonight was Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. DeRozan, that's good.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
LaVine against Mitchell. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Strus kicks to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 5.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
To the inside. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Sabonis' screen on Garland. LaVine passes to Sabonis. LaVine can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Down low, Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
LaVine wide open. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe then offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland ahead, ending the first quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
We've got Carter. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. And there's Monk. And it's Laravia in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Merrill. Bangs home the trifecta. Merrill's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And it's Wade with the jam.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Monk outside. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Out to Wade. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Laravia with the rebound. The Kings trail by 4. Monk left side. Pass to Valanciunas. Carter right side. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. Good work defensively by Carter.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Monk outside. Here's Valanciunas. Carter outside. Monk kicks to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brett, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Lyles passes to Monk. Shoots over Merrill. Valanciunas. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
1:21 left to play here in the second quarter. Jerome passes to Thompson. Here's Merrill. Out to Wade. Launches it. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's the three. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lyons.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Sacramento's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Monk kicks to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
The three. Sacramento grabs the miss. It'll count. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play is
just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty sure he got that off in time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings ahead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. And Strus puts up a deep three, and it's off from three-point range. Monk for three. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fella. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
LaVine inside the three-point line. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen finds Mitchell. Allen a screen on LaVine. Strus with it. And here's Garland for three. Ellis surveying the D. Sabonis against Allen. For three, LaVine. Again, LaVine missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Strus passes to Garland. From the arc. He can't get that one. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Murray. Mitchell against DeRozan. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to DeRozan. On the wing, Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Dean Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. Hunter's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Jerome passes to Mitchell. From deep, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Sacramento leading by 4. Ellis outside. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Levine against Mitchell. Outside Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And he knocks down the first one. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Monk. Isles a screen on Mitchell. Launches a 3. Isles no good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Jerome passes to Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Monk grabs the board. For Sacramento, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Lyles with it, picked up by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Back to Wade. Pass to Jerome. Cleveland moving the ball around. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And here is Monk. Now, here's Lyons. Beyond the arc. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Kings ahead, up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Monk in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Allen dishes to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
For three, Levine. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cavaliers trailing. Mobley outside. Lays it up off the glass. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Levine, and a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Kings lead by 1.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point. Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Monk outside. Three-pointer. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Allen passes to Mitchell. From downtown, hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Monk attacking outside Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. 5 on the clock. Back to Levine. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And Mitchell drops them both. The Kings trailing. Ellis outside. Murray outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
The drive, but
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Mitchell against Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Levine against Mitchell. And Levine with the slam.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Mitchell looking it over. Puts it up. And again, it's Cleveland.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Allen kicks to Strus. Allen with the screen for Strus from outside the arc. The putback. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Monk dishes to Levine. Back to Monk. Outside Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Drives to the hoop. And it's Strus with the rebound. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Sabonis a screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Mitchell against Monk. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Murray. Monk outside. On the wing, Levine. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Murray a screen on Strus. Fires the three. Misses.
centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's man in at the small forward position. Young finds Johnson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Oh,
my! Look out below! Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Young. Jacks up at 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. And it's the Clippers' ball. 4-point game. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Harden. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Harden. Out to Powell. And he banks in the layup.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Young looking for an opening. Man, the pass to Daniels. Three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul.
First team.
Harden from outside. On target from range. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Here's Young. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Leonard. Four on the clock. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Okongwu with it. He's picked up by Zubac.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Leonard outside. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Can't hit that one.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Harden surveying the D. Shoots from 12. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Young. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 7 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Young from long range knocks down the long J.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
It doesn't go for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Clint Capella, George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Bufkin in at the 1. That one drops. He ties it up. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Here's Atlanta now. Pass to Bufkin. All sorts of time. Offensive rebound, and the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Niang. Lets the 3 fly, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Mills with it. Driving inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Now LeVert. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And here are the Clippers now. Following the score by Atlanta. Here's Simmons. Capella with a rebound. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Six to shoot. Batum pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Outside Mills. Pass to Batum. Beyond the arc. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside man. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Mills. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. The Hawks leading. Here's Bufkin. No points so far.
Two minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
And he dunks it down.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Now here's Simmons. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
The Hawks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Bufkin. He's guarded by Mills. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Mills, following the score by Atlanta. And he's going for the lob! Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Bufkin. Pass to LeVert. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Outside Mills. The rebound by Atlanta. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Bufkin. He's guarded by Mills. LeVert goes against Simmons. Pass to Bufkin. Launches it. Coffey grabs the board. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubats? Nice finish.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Niang. Daniels is checked in for LeVert. And it's Young in for Bufkin. Outside Young. Here's Daniels. Still no points. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Clippers trail by 3. And here's Harden. 7 points in the game. And Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
That gives him the lead. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Looking to end the run. Fearless from Young inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. There's a screen by Johnson. Banked it in off the glass.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harden with it. 12 points for him. And it's Harden again missing. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Daniels. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Up top, Harden. He's guarded by man. Kept alive. Zubac. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers trail. Now Simmons. 1:03 left to play in the third. Outside Mills. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. So it's Atlanta now. Here's Bufkin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bufkin's got 6.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Mills. Give him 8 for the lead. Capella with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Niang. For 3. Can't get it to drop. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Simmons. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
These are his first free throws of the game. So he gets them both. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Nine seconds left in the third for the lead. And the basket by Coffey. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Clippers on top, up 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's man in at the 3, the small forward. Mills, no good. Hawks trail by 3. Now here's man. And that one is stuffed right through.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Oh, there's the alley. The layup off target. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And a strong finish with two hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The Clippers shooting 52% from the floor so far. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Zubac. Rejected by a Kongwu. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Daniels, defended by Harden. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Outside Young. Young on the drive. And the layup is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Clippers trail by 4. And here's Harden. Here's Powell. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
How about the strength and explosive nature of Norman Powell? This guy excels at absorbing contact.
The Hawks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Young. Pass to man. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by man. Harden misses. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Daniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Up top, Harden. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Young. Deflected.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Here's Dunn. He nails it, and we're tied. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, it's a big-time bucket. Chris Dunn doing work.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Young inside, defended by Dunn. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Outside Harden. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by the Hawks.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Johnson. And it's in.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
3-pointer, Harden. He can't get it to go. And it's Atlanta's ball, and they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And an intentional foul right there.
Chris Dunn, second personal foul. Third team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Now they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Man with it.
by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now Sacramento starting 5. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Murray dishes to Ellis. DeRozan passes to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Randall. Levine can't hit. At the elbow, Randall. It's stolen by DeRozan. Levine against Edwards. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Gobert. Pass to Randall. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside Conley. Out to the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Gobert dishes to Conley. And he makes good on the layup.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. And I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. And Edwards with the stuff.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. LaVine for 3. Randall grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ellis finds LaVine. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Murray up on top. He's defended by Randall. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Sabonis. Murray's got his second bucket.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Misses the layup. Kings have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. LaVine kicks to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Sacramento moving it around. They now take the lead.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. 1:16 left to play in the first. Murray for 3. They get a hand on it. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Out to Edwards. To the paint. Over to the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Tell you what, early in a game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Murray left side. Off target from outside. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Kings trailing. Ellis outside. Pass to Sabonis. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. 6 points for Ellis.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Edwards looking it over. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's DeRozan. Still yet to score. Levine for 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. King. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court right now for the Kings, Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Carter, and there's Monk, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward. So it's Minnesota now. Sacramento able to drain the 3. To the inside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And it's good, 2 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Monk outside. Pass to Lyles. A 3. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Carter against DiVincenzo. Ingles in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in, and he jams it with authority.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now, here's Monk. Scoreless thus far. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called. Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Pass to Lyles. Reed with the block. Now, Ingles. Here's Miller. 1:53 left in the first half. Back to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Ingles. It's Miller on the wing. Covered by Lyles. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. For three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Monk. Pass to Carter. Here's LaRavia. Monk outside. The tray. Ingles with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Miller with a screen on Monk. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Sacramento up 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Edwards against Levine. Out to Conley. To the middle. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. DeRozan with him. Conley picks him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Ellis surveying the D. Clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Going inside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Randall outside. To the inside. Out to Conley. Back to McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Edwards with confidence.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
McDaniels against DeRozan. Stolen by Conley. Randall outside. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Sabonis with the steal. And up the court come the Kings on the break.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
It's stolen by DeRozan. Murray with it. Now defended by Randall. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. On defense, the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 8 here in the quarter.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
Conley against Ellis. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's Edwards, a 3 of his own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
DeRozan passes to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Ellis can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Edwards. Ellis finds Murray. Over Randall, and it's Murray, that time on the assist by Ellis. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
Here's Gobert, pass to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Miller's checked in for Randall. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Monk outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Lyles.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
Pass to Ingles. There's 45 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Here's Ingles. Rebound by the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Here's LaRavia. Defended by DiVincenzo. Monk's shot's good.
You've got to get out on Monk now. He shoots a high percentage from outside the arc, and the form, perfect.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Takes a three. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good. DiVincenzo's got 6.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's his first foul. Monk left side. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Kings, Lyles out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And there's Monk. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 slot. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Julius Randle's checked in for Miller. McDaniels comes in for Joe Ingles. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Mike Conley in for Dante DiVincenzo. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Inside, stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Left side, Levine. Over in the corner, Ellis. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Here we go, one-on-one. McDaniels passes to Edwards to take the lead. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
For three, Levine. Randall grabs the board. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Edwards. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
For three, Murray. It's good from long range. And the Kings lead by 2.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Edwards.
Big time. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And DeRozan kicks to Murray. Pass to Levine. Fires from deep. Randall grabs the board. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Nice D from Levine. Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. 1 for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Edwards against Levine. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Monk against McDaniel. Monk left side. Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine for the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Now here's Levine. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For great...
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Powell, it's good.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
Garland against Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Leonard for three. The shot no good. And the Cavs with possession. Allen with a screen on Harden. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
About a minute into this first quarter, well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best. I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Leonard outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell into the lane. Out to Garland. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man is going to punish you on that glass.
Leonard. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Now here's Mitchell. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Here's Mitchell, following the score by Los Angeles. Strus up top. Powell covers. Takes the 3. And Strus good for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Strus. Pass to Garland. Offline with a 3. The Clippers lead by 3. Fast break. Here we go. Simmons, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 7 points.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Goes up on the wing. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Powell for 3. And Los Angeles, another three.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Here's Mitchell. Offensive board. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've got a 9-point lead. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot by Leonard, no good. And it's Garland on the drive. From deep, Mitchell sinks it from distance. He's got 7.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And stolen by Mobley. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Simmons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell on the attack. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Mitchell into the lane, and oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubac.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Out to Powell. The 3 is up. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
Weaving his way around Mitchell, tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 8. Harden with it. Strus covering. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Eubanks. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Done. The pass to Bogdanovic. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovic possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Here's Jerome, defended by Dunn. Oh, got a piece of it. Shoots it from the corner. Hunter can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 12, and it's Bogdanovic off the drive. And 1:01 left in the first half. Here's Dunn. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great positioning. Batum aggressive for those second chance points.
Into the lane. Pass to Wade. Back to Jerome. 5 to shoot. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jerome grabs the miss. Merrill outside. It's Merrill on the wing. Over Bogdanovic. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Merrill's got his first basket. No luck on that one. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. 4-3. Leonard pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
And Leonard drops them both. Cavaliers trail by 16. Mitchell with the ball. 13 points in the game. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Here's Harden. Misses in close. The Cavaliers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Mitchell misses. The Clippers lead by 14. Here goes Leonard. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Garland, no good. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Zubats. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Mitchell against Simmons. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Garland's got 5 now.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mitchell drives in. Out to Mobley. The 3. And Cleveland another 3.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Mitchell. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Merrill passes to Hunter. Plenty of space. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hunter's got his first bucket in this one.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Done. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Jerome, defended by Dunn. They set the pick. Here's Merrill. From the top of the key, he buries it. Merrill's gotten his second bucket. Los Angeles leading by 8. Coffee on the wing. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
So often we see guys fail to box out now, but he did a great job right there.
Bogdanovich, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for Cleveland. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hunter, good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Ooh, ripped away. Done. The pass to Eubanks. Oh, deflected. He gets it in there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
From downtown. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Strus. Money from the wing.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Leonard. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen finds Garland. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simmons. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Zubac's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Outside Strus. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
Harden hits them both. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. A shot from the mid-range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Here's Garland. Here he goes. Count that bucket. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Zubac, screen. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
That one goes in. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. Misses the 3.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And it's Simmons missing. Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. For 3, Allen. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you need one bad, go to a high-percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Mitchell into the lane, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltending.
Garland against Harden. Leonard inside. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. There's the 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubac. Leonard against Mitchell. Now Zubac. Back to Harden. And that one's good. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And here's Harden.
to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5 roaming the paint. Now, here is Young. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here are the Timberwolves. Gobert, the pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. For 3, Edwards. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Conley against Young. And the basket is good.
An old school finish there with the finger roll. You gotta be committed to a move like that, and he was.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Count it. Good.
Well, that's a great sign for Richer, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson with a screen on Conley. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Daniels. Good on the three-point shot.
And this kid, Richer, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
And finished off by Gobert.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Young against Conley. Young dishes to Johnson. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Young. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Look, that's a coach's nightmare. Your player has an easy chance to score and blows it by trying to do too much.
Here's McDaniels. Trains the three-pointer.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Johnson with a screen on Conley. Young from outside. Here's Johnson. The second chance effort. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
He gets that one. McDaniel's got 5.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Okongwu, no good on the free throw. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Randall. The Hawks trail by 5. Young looking it over. Pass to Daniel. No good on the 3. Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center. Here's Capella. Ingles with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Capella. Here's Bufkin. Plays it up and banks it in. Here's Alexander Walker. LeVert defending. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation. Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless in when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. On the wing, Miller. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Bufkin. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's the break. Here's Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Bufkin. Chalk up 2 there. Bufkin's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? Coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Niang with the ball. Nothing on the board. And a wide open look for Capella. No good with the wing jumper.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Miller outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Capella. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Bufkin. Defended by DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:59 left now here in the second. Here's LeVert. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. 1:07 left to play here in the half. Now Young. Reed with the block. They recover it. The three from Johnson. They get the rebound. Okongwu finds Johnson. Here is Daniels, covered by Miller. Hands it from downtown. Johnson's got 7.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Shots good by Miller.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 6. Here's Rizachet. Johnson with a screen on Ingles. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Atlanta, they have gone 0 for 3 in the game at the line, missing all previous chances.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Alexander Walker. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They're up by 5. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. Edwards can't hit. The Hawks trail by 3. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Offline with his 3. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Outside Conley. Back to Randall. Second shot opportunity. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks trail by 3. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Rivalry. Okongwu with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young, and the layup is good. Young's got his second basket of the game.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Edwards looking it over. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Here's Young. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Conley against Okongwu. Conley kicks to Edwards. To the paint. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Rivalry with it. Conley picks him up. And that one's good. Rivalry.
Possessing good size and impressive versatility. The rookie, Rivalry, looking comfortable operating inside.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Minnesota again turning it over.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. 1:33 left to play here in the third. That's tipped. Now here's DiVincenzo. Guarded closer.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Now here's LeVert. Defended by Alexander Walker.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Miller dishes to Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Niang. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Back to Niang. Pass to Capella. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And it's Miller with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Buffkin, no good.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And here is DiVincenzo. And it's Miller in the corner. Reed with a screen for Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Miller, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home.
Here's Buffkin. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Edwards. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Conley against Young. Pass to Daniels. The kick out to Young. Knocks down the three ball. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Outside Edwards. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Stolen by Conley. Here's Randall. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Rizachet, no good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 17. Randall passes to Conley. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And how about the combination of power, skill, and balance? Randall gets it done above the rim on that one.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. Here's Rizachet. Atlanta again missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks trail by 19. Young outside. From the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. And 11 points for Trae Young.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
For three, Edwards. That's good again. His seventh basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McDaniels against Okongwu. Inside, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Now here is Conley. Pass to McDaniels.
matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the
goodness.
runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
LaVine passes to Ellis. And a miss there on the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Allen finds Strus. Allen with a screen on LaVine. 20 feet out. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley outside. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray.
You're showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. From outside the arc. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Garland for 3. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Ellis. LaVine against Garland. Takes a 3. And that's good. Zach LaVine for 3. LaVine's got 6.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Garland for 3. Fires in the triple.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Ellis's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Garland with a basket on the assist by Strus. He's got 6.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Murray passes to LaVine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. He can't hit that time.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Strus. From outside, off the mark. Kings trail by 3. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. He drops it from range. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
LaVine against Mitchell. The 3. DeRozan with the rebound. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. He takes it in.
And watching DeRozan, you see some old school two-guard play there, not settling for jumpers, taking it right to the defense.
It's his first trip to the line. DeRozan hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Mitchell against LaVine. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Murray. Pass to Levine. Here's Ellis from the arc. Again, the miss by the Kings. Outside Mitchell. With the drive, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sacramento on top. They lead by 2. And the second. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
They've got Dean Wade. Ty Jerome is out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Monk passes to Carter. Here's Lyles. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Lyles has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jerome attacking. Good on the shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now here's Monk. Tight defense on him. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Lyles. From deep. Thompson pulls it in. Hunter with the ball. Now Carter defending. Carter against Hunter. Pass to Wade. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Laravia. Hunter covering. Laravia passes to Lyles. Monk for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Got a hand on it. Hunter with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. Driving to the basket, drops in the layup for 2. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Back to Lyles. Clock at 6. Pass to Carter. Here's Lyles. Out left to the wing. Here's Laravia. Gets the 3 to fall. Laravia's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
The kick to Hunter from deep 3-point range. Rebounded by Lyles.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Valanciunas down low. Working on Hunter. Pass to Lyles. Here's Laravia. Puts up a 3. Thompson pulls it in. It's Merrill on the wing. Monk covers. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Wade. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Jerome passes to Merrill. Back to Jerome. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Right side Monk. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Hunter. Pass to Wade. Hunter the screen. The fadeaway. And he gets that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, Hunter doing all he can right now to explore areas on the floor where he can score.
Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. The three from Valanciunas. And the three-pointer goes. Valanciunas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Cavaliers leading. Taking a look at Sacramento. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point. From deep, Mitchell. Back to Garland. Pass to Strus. No good with the triple. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's LaVine. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over LaVine. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Ellis's shot is off. And Mobley has got the ball here for Cleveland. It's a one-point game. Knocks it down from distance. Garland's got 9 points.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's LaVine.
Oh, wow! That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Here's Garland. Off target at the rim.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's LaVine for 3. And LaVine knocks down the 3.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called. Sacramento. For Cleveland, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Fires for 3. And no good. Sacramento has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. DeRozan outside. Here's Ellis. Off target from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
DeRozan against Garland. Pass to Ellis. 4 on the clock. Back to Sabonis. Off target from three-point range. The Cavs trailing. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So a top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Levine against Mitchell.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Garland, the pass to Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Hunter comes in for Strus. Merrill, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Jerome subbed in for Darius Garland. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third quarter here. Monk passes to Lyles. Here's Jerome. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Jerome's got 10 points in the game. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And the basket by Monk.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Here's Jerome. 10 points for him. Going inside, softly drops in the floater. Jerome's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Valanciunas sets a screen. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 5.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Jerome passes to Wade. Back to Jerome. And it's Cleveland with another.
Team Wade with the assist.
The Kings have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Monk, pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles to the paint. Here's Carter. Here's Valanciunas. Back to Lyles. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Tristan Thompson is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Merrill in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Shot is good by Levine.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for DeRozan. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. The Kings lead by 3. Outside Monk. Up top, Valanciunas. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Monk. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. For 3, Allen. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings shooting efficiently, 50% so far.
That is shooting up again later. Wow.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
The drive by Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Levine. Here's Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland, picked by Murray. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. Inside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Cavaliers trail by 5. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Monk with it, picked up by Allen. And it's Monk, that time on the assist from Valanciunas. And the Kings lead by 8.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Outside Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Here's Allen. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray passes to Levine. Here's Ellis. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Garland. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. And the shot's good.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
It's Monk on the wing, covered by Strus. Here's Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Monk. And another miss by Sacramento. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Mobley on a screen. It's Strus outside. Monk grabs the miss.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Allen with a screen on Levine. The 3 from Mitchell. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
It's spider time! Donovan Mitchell Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Levine against Mitchell. Now Levine. Levine on the take. Yes!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Valanciunas. go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here is Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Harden against Young. Johnson outside. Here's Rivalry. Shoots over Powell. And that one hits back iron.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Leonard inside. He's covered by Daniels. And Leonard gets it to go.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder, and I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Johnson at
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Here's Young. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Harden for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Rivalry. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Well, Rivalry has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
1:14 left in the first quarter. And here's Harden. 8 points for him. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Young. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Harden against Okongwu. Over in the corner, Zubats. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Powell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. 8-point game. Takes it inside. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Rivalry in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Leonard. And it's Rivalry with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 6. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And the jam by Harden.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Launches it. And it's Rivalry missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Leonard looking around. A baseline J buries the jump shot. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Young from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Done outside. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now Rivalry. Johnson outside. Pass to Young. Kicks it out to Johnson. For the 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Clippers leading by 8. Harden with it. He's got 12. And it's Rivalry with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Kept alive. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Young for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And that's now 7 points for Trae Young. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium.
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Here's Young, and he drives in. Plays it up off the glass. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Mills looking it over. And the shot goes in. Mills has got his first basket.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Young outside. The Trae. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
55 seconds left here in the second. Now here's Mills, defended by Young. Shots good by Mills. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Now, here is Young. He's got 12. And Daniels up top. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Coffee. Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Rizashea.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
And he can't hit the second. On the wing, man. Right wing. Here's Puffkin. Misses the three. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shoot. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
The Hawks trail by 7, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And Los Angeles guys shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Now here's Powell. He's covered by Niang. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Leonard's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. LeVert from outside. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden looking it over. Pass to Dunn. Here's the 3. They get it back. And it's Zubats with the extra effort. And it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Here's Puffkin. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Lobs it up for Zubats. They swipe it. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Hawks trail by 9. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. High arcing shot. Misses the layup. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Eubanks with it. Capella's there. No good there.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Lets it go with the three. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Niang.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Up top, Mills. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Bufkin. Yep, that one goes. Bufkin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
1:14 left in the third quarter. Mills can't hit. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Pass to Niang. And here's LeVert. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Man. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Mills. There's the drive. Rebound, Atlanta. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Banked in off the glass. Mills has got 6. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. LeVert the pass to Niang. Here's Bufkin. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Mills. From past the arc. That one, no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Clippers ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Clippers leading by 3. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu into the 5 slot. So that's the Hawks 5.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Mills with the rebound. Swiped away. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And you can tell Rizuche has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
The Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And here's Young from the arc. The Clippers in the lead. Driving to the basket. Shots good by Mills.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And Young kicks to Daniels. Back to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Harden against Okongwu. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the three. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Young, and there's the drive. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, the cleverness Young possesses is just uncanny. Puts the defense in a bind whenever he drives it to the rack.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden with it, and Young picks him up defensively. To the middle, cuts off the pass. Okongwu at the elbow. And stolen by Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Kicks it out to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Young finds Okongwu.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Inside, and then Johnson with the dunk.
And this kid, Ricochet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
Harden against Okongwu. Harden dishes to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. And another three for the Clippers.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
The Hawks trail by 7. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. And Young, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Harden up top, covered by Okongwu.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
1:04 left to play here in the fourth. Three-pointer. Atlanta with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Johnson can't get it to fall. Young against Dunn. Pass to Harden. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Dunn finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. And there's Dunn on the assist by Powell. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at small forward.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Here's Levine for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Murray. Edwards, the pass to Randle. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The shot by Conley, no good. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Ellis. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Now the Timberwolves with it. Conley finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Now here's Conley. Outside for Randle. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Edwards has got 8.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Gobert passes to Randle. And he elevates for the dunk. Domas Sabonis on the wrong end of that one.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Pass to McDaniels. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. All alone on the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
The offensive rebound. Randle, a screen on Levine. Floats one. The shot by Conley, no good. Kings trail by 5. Ellis passes to DeRozan. Randle with a steal.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
DeRozan against McDaniels. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Randle. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 27 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Levine for three. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Right side Conley. Pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. From deep. No good. Would have counted had it gone. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Miller finds Reed. Miller with it. Back to Reed. Second chance effort. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Now the Kings in transition. Levine passes to Ellis. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Reed sets a screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. Pulls it. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Levine does a really good job of attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Kings trail by 3. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded closely. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Kings call time here. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings.
0. Malik Monk.
And Minnesota with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. DiVincenzo, the pass to Ingles. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. The Kings have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Monk for 3. Drills it from deep.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3 ball. I mean, fantastic. Measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Second foul. Carter. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Reed.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. It's Monk on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Laravia passes to Monk. And another Sacramento 3.
You've got to be up on Monk all the time. I mean, even when the pass has not gotten to him yet, you need to be there before it arrives because he's ready to let it go when he catches it.
Back to Miller. And a two-handed jam!
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Monk into the lane. Let's go with a 3. And it's Laravia missing. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Miller. Monk with a steal. Valanciunas with it. Reed defending. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
To the inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Monk. Down low. Reed. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
To the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And it's Monk off the drive. And that one is hammered home.
That's exactly why you can't give Monk a lane to the bucket. I mean, he explodes towards the rim to throw it down with real vigor.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's checked by Carter. Miller, a screen on Carter. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, DiVincenzo. Not going to go that time. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. And it's off from 3-point range. The Timberwolves trail. To the right side. Gobert finds Randall. Pass to Conley. Randall, a screen on Murray. For 3, Conley. Rebound by Sacramento. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Now here's DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's LaVine for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Zach LaVine.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Edwards against LaVine. They kick it out to Murray. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Edwards against LaVine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Murray passes to Levine. Releases. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive player.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Edwards can't hit. Sacramento leading by 5. Sabonis outside. Ooh, poked away. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. Murray, a screen on Conley. Back to Murray. Launches it. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Randall. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. McDaniels passes to Gobert.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Minnesota.
Good on both. The Kings leading. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Reed finds Miller. Outside. DiVincenzo. For the lead. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's the 3. And that one's good. LaRavia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Outside Monk. Here's LaRavia. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sacramento on top. They're up by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Timberwolves. They've got Miller, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Ingles in at the 3. The drive by Randall. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. The Kings lead by 5. Here's Lyles. Lyles a screen. Monk for three. Here's Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Carter. Now the Kings in transition. It's Monk on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Monk against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Monk over Edwards. And it's Monk missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
Here's Randall. Outside McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Inside. Pass to Edwards. The three is up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Levine. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Up top, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Levine for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 5. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And Levine, throw it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again. He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Sabonis with a screen on Conley. Sabonis outside. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And it's Randall with the jam.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Edwards. To the middle. Ellis passes to Murray. Levine against Edwards. Levine takes off. And they pick up 2. Levine's got 23 points.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Edwards, no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there. Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the 4th, that would have been a big bucket for him. I like that creativity, double clutching and catch the defender on the way down. I can go for that. I can go for that.
The shot by Conley, no good. The Kings have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Randall against Levine. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Up and over Conley. Murray, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Randall. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way. Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Levine against Edwards. Levine passes to Sabonis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. 32 seconds left in the game. Pass to Gobert. Conley looking for an opening. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Ellis. Now here's Levine.
In
the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
has a bit of an old-school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the 3. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game. And so here's Cleveland. Now Mitchell. And oh, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 7. Wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Mitchell's got 9 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Mitchell against Leonard. And again, Donovan Mitchell. He's got 11.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
And it's Leonard with the jam. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mitchell right side. Strus, that's for 2. And Simmons with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Leonard has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. Misses the wing check.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here is Harden. And they double up Simmons. Leonard finds Harden. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. The Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell passes to Garland. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The drive-by. Oh, that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
Simmons, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mitchell.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up and he will put it down on you quick.
Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The wide open shot from Strus. Those three-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Harden. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Harden's got 7 points.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's Mitchell. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams...
Oh, from way back.
Did you see where he shot that from?
Yeah.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Simmons. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Mitchell looking it over. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mobley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now, here's Garland. Still scoreless. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And Mitchell drops them both. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man. And I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
In the corner, Powell with it. Outside Leonard. This one for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Powell against Garland. Here's Mobley, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mobley's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Leonard on the wing. Kawhi with the flush.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. The kick out to Mobley. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 5. To the inside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Dunn finds Bogdanovic. No good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Mitchell against Bogdanovic. And it's Mitchell missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
On the wing, Batum. Dunn outside. Here's Bogdanovic, and the layup falls. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer. A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Outside, Bogdanovich. Batum wide open. He fires. And the three ball is good. Batum's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game. Here's Jerome. Out to Wade. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Coffey. Clippers leading by 10. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. That ball, nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Coffey's got the lead back up to 10 now for Los Angeles. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Wade passes to Jerome. 5 on the clock. Overdone. That one rolling around and rims out. LA's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Wade from outside. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Here's Leonard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. Mitchell outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
Cleveland shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
For Cleveland, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight, and Mitchell drops them both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Harden looking it over. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Back to Strus. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Garland against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And Harden with the lay-in. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
It's Strus on the wing. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
There's Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
He's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Clippers leading by 17. Batum scanning the floor. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Dunn shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 19.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Jerome passes to Wade. Up again. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Coffee, covered by Hunter. The 3. Coffee can't get it to go.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Lets it go from the wing. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Yep, it counts. Coffee's got 5 points so far.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wade. Buries the 20-footer.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Jerome, good on the triple. Jerome's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Clippers leading by 18. Done outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Jerome. Wade from outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Harden with it. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Leonard against Strus. Pass to Simmons. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And he converts the layup.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Harden against Garland. Outside Leonard. Powell down low. Defended by Strus. Powell, that's good.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Allen left side. It's Strus on the wing. Knocked away. Stolen by Harden. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Poked away. Kicks it out to Garland. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside. Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Strus finds Garland. Connects from three-point range.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Harden against Garland. Harden can't hit. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Shots good by Mitchell.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Here's Harden. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Six to shoot. Here's Harden. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Mobley. Out to the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Powell against Garland. Rebound by the Clippers. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Mitchell against Harden. Outside, Simmons.